Hello? Is this thing on? Sure looks like it. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Thursday, and what is it? The third day of Diablo 4 Season 10. Yesterday we managed to push to Paragon 124. We got ourselves nice and comfy in Torment 3. We farmed out all of the unique powers for the chaos whatever things, and we found a neat combination. Basically, we're playing low life Gorilla Thorns Spiritborn now, and pretty much just tanking solely off of our barrier generation. But the lower our health goes, the more maximum the lower our life goes, the more damage we deal. We just get more damage and more damage reduction. So we get super beefy just by being low health. We get tons of barrier from the Earth and Bulwark every 5 seconds. Actually, we generate 600 every 5 seconds. So yeah, that's pretty good uptime on that. We get Wumba all the time for more barrier. Every time we cast Quill Volley, every time we use a core skill and spend resources, we lose more life. So we can go all the way down to 10% life very, very easily. And on top of all that, we gain armor and a bunch of thorns per 1% missing max life. I did not realize that was 1%. I thought it was 10. So this is even better than I realized. So if we're at 10% health, then that's times 90, which is like a lot. It's a lot. So we're doing a lot of damage right now. We're still not quite like Torment 4 ready. I definitely need ancestral versions of Sepizon Tech and particularly Razor Plate just to get the base thorns higher. And most importantly of all, we also need glyph levels, because we have one at level 30 and the rest are level 15. We don't even have all our glyphs equipped. Like, we're working on our 4th Paragon board right now, and when I say working on it, I mean we're just starting our 4th Paragon board. On the plus side, we do have all the other glyphs active or in place to become active. Once this one hits level 46, it will become active, and that'll be another pretty significant boost to our damage for anything that's not an elite monster. So that's our first priority. Today we're going to be doing the pit and trying to get our glyphs to 46 and also get some more Paragon levels. At some point I'll probably get tired of it. We may jump to Infernal Hordes for a little bit, and then we may also jump to Lair Bosses. Just to see if we can get our Razor Plate or Sepizon Tech ancestralized. But right before I went live, I was scrolling through Twitter, just kind of killing time, and I saw an announcement from Grinding Gear Games. I didn't expect it to do much, because it's kind of between seasons right now, and usually they don't make super major changes. However, they announced that they're basically killing towers in Path of Exile 2's endgame in the upcoming, or in a new patch for PoE2. And I don't mean 0.4. They said they already planned on killing them in 0.4, but they're gonna go ahead and pull the trigger on powers in 0.3.1. So whenever they do their next interleague patch, or like mid-league patch for for PoE2, I mean, towers are just gone. Instead of running around chasing towers for map juice, you simply stuff tablets into your map device while you're opening waystones, and you get the benefits of the stuff on that map. There's some other changes around. Well, things are going to work a little differently because of that change, but I think it'll most definitely be chasing down towers to buff up areas before you feel comfortable running them. On top of that, they announced like a lot of things. There was like a whole 5-minute video where Jonathan was just kind of rattling off change after change, and a lot of them sounded good. I think there was one other major. was very interested in. If only I could remember. Oh yeah, it's the completion condition for maps is totally different now as well. So instead of chasing down all the rares in maps without bosses, now every map has a boss, and you just kill the boss. That's it. That is it. They still liked the idea of having occasional like tough and rewarding bosses, so they added a chance for maps on the Atlas to have tougher versions of the bosses built in that you have to go find. But those are not going to be every map. So it's going to be a pretty significant difference, and if that patch comes out next week, I feel real vindicated that I was already kind of only planning on playing Diablo this week. If it's not coming out next week, I may do Diablo one more week just because I'm not going to feel super great playing PoE 2 while we're in the waiting room for such major changes. But we'll see. From what I saw, I watched the video and I skimmed through the little forum post, but I did not see or hear anything about a release date for that patch yet. What's more, they confirmed that's not even all the changes that will be coming to the endgame in 0.4. The idea was they wanted to try out mechanical changes to the endgame in this patch, and then save more content-focused changes for 0.4. So there is more to look forward to beyond just that, if those changes aren't enough to make people more interested in it. However, right now I think it looks like it's going to be a pretty solid step in the right direction. But anyways, Diablo 4 is our focus today. I'm realizing this pit took me forever. It's the same tier we were running yesterday, and it was only taking us, I thought it was only taking us like 3 minutes to get through them. Maybe I was a little too focused on running my mouth and not really chasing down elites. Ever since I did the grind Paragon 300, I kind of felt like hunting down elites was more effective at getting you through the run faster than like killing every single non-elite monster on your way through. Oh no, wait, this is 5 higher than I was supposed to be doing. Never mind. 40 is the Torment 3 threshold, so yeah, that would explain it. Well, on the plus side, we know we can do 45 without too much issue. Nice. Maybe we stick with it. So that way we have the 100% chance to upgrade our glyph for a while longer, even if it means we take longer to get through it. It's fine, it's fine. Hello, barrier, please. Got a little nervous for a second. I suppose it's because I ran away from one of them. He's a pretty massive source of barrier for us. Honestly though, I'm still thinking about the damn PoE2 changes they just announced. I can't believe they're still working on changes that drastic on PoE2 right now, considering we're like approaching the next PoE1 league. As far as I understand, it seemed like they were having the majority of the studio work on whatever game has the next update coming. We're like approaching release time for PoE1's next expansion. They're still like reworking shit in PoE2. I mean, I'm okay with it. Shit, if they can swing it, by all means. I'm just surprised to hear that was the case. I kind of assumed once we got like 1 or 2 patches in the first couple weeks of a new league in one game, they were pretty much just putting that game out to pasture until it was time to work on the next update for it, or the next like league for it. Where's the elites? Yeah, we got here basically a minute faster by hunting down elites. I wonder who the boss is here. Wasting my time having ass. Next one will be 42. And then 46 after that, assuming we win every single roll on this 80% success chance. And it'll probably go down again, which is a little unfortunate, but... So maybe within 4 more runs we'll have 46. And then get that sweet 20% multiplicative damage from our glyph. Again, we could probably push a couple tiers higher just to try and keep the chances of success high on the glyph upgrades, but I think there's probably some diminishing returns on that considering the amount of extra time it'll take us to clear. So we'll just stick with what we're doing right now. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Where the hell is the exit? Really on the entire other side of the zone. I feel like I haven't seen this zone shaped like this before. It's a little annoying. That'll do it. Oh, it's the Den Mother again. Is that 3 for 3? I don't remember who the first boss was, but it's definitely 2 in a row. Feels bad. Upgrade failed first time. That's 2 failures. But our first time not having a 100% success rate, even though it was still 80%, we failed. And then failed our first 70% too, I'm pretty sure. That's why I said it may be 4 runs before we get it. Again. Hopefully we have enough gem fragments for the 46 upgrade too. Haven't really been paying attention to that in all honesty. kind of hoping we wouldn't have to go over one of those ladders. But they stopped spawning elites, dude. Oh well, we got there. Yeah, well. I actually really want to know what our maximum resistance is, because we're getting a bunch of bonuses from that to that kind of thing from the chaos powers. Yo, a Titan tribute, nice. We're looking for those. It's 5, not really a huge amount yet, but it's something. I guess I picked up a razor blade at some point. That's cool, I guess. What's our thorns right now? I guess our current cap is 85. I think that's the that's the cap on the like over cap. Thorns with no health is up to 72-17. I can go quite a bit higher, I think. Okay, let's not do any failing this time. What do we have? 50% success rate? 70. That's 2 in a row where we failed too. Feels bad, man. But we are getting closer. I think we're what, 42? I don't remember if we started at 42 or ended at 42. Ended at 42. So we need 4 more. 4 more. And when I say that, I mean we need 3 more successes. So if our first 3 succeed, the 46th one is guaranteed. Though previous runs have not given me exactly a whole lot of hope about that. Probably should have grabbed the Crit Shrine, but it messed up. This place again. sure why I used the potion. Alright, let's not do any... The first one has failed every single time. And we have plenty of the gem fragments that we need, so at least there's that. When we get through the next one, there will be no failure, because we're going to hit 46, because you can't fail the 46 upgrade. And then we're just going to be doing lower level ones after that. Yo, what's up, Shana? So far, so good. We've been getting hammered by the fail rate on glyphs at tier 45 when we're trying to hit level 46 glyphs, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Also, what's up, Alucard? How you doing? We're gonna keep that chest piece because it's got +4 to Scourge on it. I don't use Scourge, but hey, maybe I decide I want to at some point. Who knows? Just starting your Spiritborn? Hell yeah. You doing the old Gorilla Thorns, or you prefer a different spirit? Spiritborn can feel squishy at times. You're not wrong. However, with our current setup right now, even though we're running around on 10% life, I'm not convinced I can die. This whole low life setup we got going on is exceptionally janky. Question is, do we Gamba for Sepizantec or Razorblade? We can Gamba more for Razorblade, so I think we do that. Yo, Chaos. 2 of them. Pain Gorger's Gauntlet. Interesting. Sepizantec on gloves, Kepeleki on chest. I'm pretty sure that's the type of greed they wrote about in the Bible, but I believe in you. Yo, I still have 1,500 obbles. We're rich, dang.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello. Not a bad tool, that.
+7 to gorilla skills on chest piece. See, this is I'm actually like nervous to be gambling on chess pieces because of these chaotic gears we're getting. Like, I'd kind of like if I hit, was it Balazan's Maxolotl again on chess piece when I'm looking for it on literally any other slot that's not chess piece or helmet, I'll be pretty bummed. Like, we've already done that once. But I also really want the Ancestral Razor Plate. Oh, there's a regular Razor Plate. Oh, we got there. Nice. So, Monke Business. Monke Business is booming. We just got ourselves an Ancestral Razor Plate, and we actually just upgraded Bruisers as well, so that's actually a huge W. Now we can start gambling on not chess pieces.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, we're good to do that. Back-to-back W's? Hell yeah. How's your stuff going, Sarni? Any more Chaos Armor explosions? Currently pit 51, run away from completing Chapter 6 Season Journey. Hell yeah. You got that easy. After you left yesterday, Shanra, I realized I actually am on that Infernal Horde chapter. And so thankfully we had it, or we got progress on all of that, because we were doing it on Torment 2. So we're halfway done that challenge already. But anyways, we need to get ourselves some razor blade action. Gonna break this one down. Throw that on there. Maybe. All of my obdicite for razor blade. Yo, we hit the greater ethics one. Nice. Now just do that with the rest of them, please. Fuck. Fuck, we hit all three. I should have kept the old razor plate to see how much extra thorns we got. But in town yesterday, I'm pretty sure we were at like 1900. Nice to see. Hell yeah. Been busy today, so you're just sitting down now? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. Usually that kind of thing is like if you're actively exploiting it on purpose. I think you're alright.
My hammer sings.
Yeah, alright. Let's do another pit run, shall we? Get our glyph leveled up to legendary. So that razor plate's a huge damage increase. We were reasonably comfortable on 45. It was just like taking us a little bit of time to kill stuff. But I think we're actually just gonna be shredding now. It's alright, I guess. Still kind of need Wumba to kill stuff. Oh, and I forgot to upgrade bruisers. That's another actually massive deal. The real indicator of how much more we're doing is going to be in the timer when we kill or reach the boss. Not quite as drastic of an improvement. Well, it's pretty drastic. Previous runs we were getting to the boss with about 10 minutes remaining. We got there with just below 12 minutes. So basically, We went from taking 5 minutes to reach the boss to taking 3 minutes to reach the boss. I.e., we went 40% faster. So, kinda huge. We just got ourselves another 26% damage. Well, 20% multiplicative damage against non-elites and bosses, and then while they're healthy, that's another 6% multiplicative, so that's pretty nice. Our next most important one is gonna be not really sure between Hubris and Colossal. Turf is our absolute last priority because it's damage reduction. I know we get 6% multiplicative for reaching 46, but I think it's just not that exciting for us because we're already exceptionally tanky. Dealing thorns to an enemy increases all damage it takes from you by 15%. We already have that activated, so it actually doesn't matter. We'll go with Colossal first. We want to make sure we have the easiest time activating that as possible, so we want to reach the radius as soon as possible as well. But first things first, down for sapping, which is also going to be another major major damage increase for us when we get it. So that's 6 levels away.
Hello.
Hello. Question is, do we go again? We probably should. We do need more than 1 glyph leveled up, and this is the fastest way to get character XP anyways. Maybe we take a break from the pit when I reach the legendary node. Just try other stuff and see how the rest of the game feels after all that. Whether that's Hectide or Infernal Horde or bosses. We'll figure something out. What am I feeling about move speed in this build? With Loyalty's Mantle, having move speed on it. If you don't use Chaotic Boots, you just use regular ones. And you put Ghostwalker on there, and then you roll move speed on the boots, and then you temper move speed on the boots. Between those 4 things, you can hit 200% move speed. It's not a problem at all. I'm not quite there yet, but I think we're at like 180. Yeah, 184, and I have done 0 tempering on this because I still haven't done the other temper because we're looking for the recipe still. I guess we do have the greater affix on move speed there. That also helps a lot. Did lose a good bit of speed, yeah. Beast Corner perk and Mard Guard perk combo freaks you out. It's rough, right? It's even scarier because when you mount up, you basically lose all your barrier, and I can't go above half health. So when I'm doing health tides and I mount up, then dismount, I have no barrier until I drop Wumba or like use Armored Hide or whatever. He's crazy? Hell yeah. Shauner's gaming. I'm trying again. Ended up switching back to the first build. Gotcha. Trying the Beast Corner to Mard Guard combo? Very interested in the build? Hell yeah. Well, if you have any questions, always down to answer them. The basic idea is just get as much Thorns as possible. And hold the basic attack, the Monke basic attack button. As far as uniques go, we use Loyalty's Mantle, the Razor Plate, and then Sepizantec. Sepizantec is just absurd for basic attack builds. For Spirit Hall, it's Gorilla, because otherwise we don't. Well, A, I like Gorilla. B, Loyalty's Mantle doesn't work without doubling up on whatever spirit you want. Need to level up first? Yeah, it definitely... Build can work from the very beginning, but it definitely picks up when you get towards the end and start getting those uniques, so it's definitely not a bad idea to level up something else first, or with different abilities. Moved away from Balazans because you wanted the Lochran's Talisman cast pants. Gotcha. I still really want to fit Balazans on this build. Like, let me put those on my pants. It's gonna be absurd. Dude's freaking out. I have another weird Splurge of Chaotix. I appreciate it, sorry. Wait, is Balazan's Maxolotl pants by default? I assumed it was a weapon. This is the first season I've played the game since they added it. Vault his pants. Oh, sick. Well, that's right where we wanted it anyways. So my pants are kind of expendable. We have a bunch of dodge chance on them, which would be a bummer to lose, but if it means I get another instance of all of my Thorns damage on every single hit, then it's probably worth it. what's kind of weird. Now that I think about it, Balazan's the bird, I'm pretty sure. Right? I was calling it Birdo. I don't remember his actual name. But I guess it would make more sense if he's the centipede, since Balazan's Maxolotl is poison business. Anyway, I just got him fucked up. The Wumba's the only one I really care about. Let's be honest. Yo, it's not the Den Mother. Let's go. Another run, another point. Three more levels and then we'll have sapping, which is going to be another massive chunk of damage, honestly. Probably cannot overstate how useful that will be. Also, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same either way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But this will also put us right there. So yeah, we should probably... I'm probably going to end up taking all the blue nodes there anyways, so it doesn't really matter which way we go. So going this way does put us closer to grabbing that if I feel like it. But we're already like so set on armor, it's not even funny. We would mostly be caring about the resistance to all elements. Ah well, we'll worry about it later. Banished Lord's Boots, Alacrin's Pants, Septizantet Gloves, Chest of Turbulence, X-Files Corroded Signet, along with Kepletiki, Unrelenting Amulet, Moonrise Ring, and Redirected Force Ring. That's wild. What's a good way to level up? Honestly, I just ran Hell Tides. I didn't feel like I went particularly fast. I kind of just did Hell Tides until I ran out of... or until we got down to like 5 minutes left, and then I went and did a Nightmare Dungeon or two. And then went back to Hell Tides. But while I was in the Hell Tides, I kind of focused on doing the Whispers. So we were getting Hell Tide XP, we were getting XP for opening the chests, we were getting Whisper XP, and then Nightmare Dungeons on the side. The Chaos Rifts are really, really good if you can clear them, but they're really tough if you're like at the very beginning of the game. So if you try them and you find you die to them a lot, or you struggle clearing them because the enemies are tanky as shit, don't be too surprised. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like that for everybody. Once we got to like, I don't know, level 50 or so, we kind of outscaled the Chaos Rifts, and they've become basically loot pinatas. But early on they were beating my ass. Helltide's definitely, yeah. Also, don't forget to drink the potions and the incense if you have herbs for them. I did not do that for the first like 30 levels, and then when I remembered, I felt real silly. Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons. Also, active Nightmare Whispers show on sigils. Oh yeah, that's a huge improvement. Do I have any? Yeah, like right there. If you see that little icon on a Nightmare Dungeon sigil, or a Nightmare sigil, you'll get the favors for the Tree of Whispers by completing that dungeon. You don't even have to like look around on your map and compare what's in your inventory to what's on the map. It's 10 times better than it was before, for sure. Hey yo, internet, please. Let's not kill my stream, please. I guess we're having a bad internet day today. My bad. Hopefully it'll even out soon. Well, looks like it's okay now. It's weird. That was on my end, no. I'm playing up here with the NBN upgrades. That one was entirely my bad. Who's your provider? Honestly, I don't remember. I think it's Comcast. Verizon was giving you trouble last night when you were trying to watch Judge. Bro, they can't interrupt the judge. Come on now. Have you not committed enough crimes in your time? You thought it was Dio, but it was I, Verizon, all along. Instantly looked at my modem. Access anxiety, yeah. It's okay. First world problems are still problems. Or something, I don't know. Still feel real weird running around with no health. But if I heal myself, it's literally like a massive damage decrease. So we kinda really have to avoid doing that. There's the elites. Packs for regular mobs are cool and all, but the elites are where the real progress is at. Hopefully we'll level up off the XP bonus here. So we'll end up with our next legendary node. Otherwise we'll have to do one more. We did not quite level up. Hey yo, the mythical 4 success despite not having 100% success rate. Huge. Huge. After our last glyph, I didn't think it was possible. One, two, three, four, five. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. So we're definitely going to want to go up through Spriteful, over to the glyph, and then up and out of this board. After we grab probably at least Concentrated. Definitely don't care about Eager Prey.
Greetings.
Hello. Alright, let's do one more pit, and then we'll go do... We're actually going to do Undercity runs, so that we can run our Tribute to the Titans. Because we have 5 of them. That should get us a nice little bit of extra boss materials. Or a nice little pile of extra boss materials, and then hopefully we get some Tributes to the Titans out of those boss runs that we do afterwards. So we can start the infinite motion engine that is Tributes to Titans and the other one, bosses. Oh hey, we didn't need to do another run after all. I take it back. It was all an elaborate ruse. Worldly Fortune, don't care. Spiritborn Endurance, not useless. Crit damage is useless. Also, I just remembered we had, when we ended yesterday, and this whole time I still forgot to upgrade bruisers. This whole time we had multiple levels worth of caches from the seasonal rep to acquire. And also we just gained 7 more, I think it was, yeah, 7 more thorns per % of health we're missing. Kind of a massive upgrade. Did the change in pit 53 minutes, but the low health anxiety is real. Just don't get hit. You'll be fine. I believe in you. One level in all boards will finally be complete. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. What are those? Is that a regular Infernal Hordes? Oh no, just the 8 wave. Not the small one. We got Frostburn and not 1 piece of Ancestral Gear. Feels good, man. Alright. To Kurest, I suppose. We just got ourselves another 60% multiplicative damage. And we're going to be running on Torment 3, where last time in the pit we were running Torment 3 plus 5 tiers. So running regular Torment 3 and then getting another 60% multiplicative damage is like... stonks, precisely. I'm probably also going to run this Tribute of Ascendance while we're here. We may as well. It's technically best to run that at Torment 4, but kind of just don't want it in my inventory anymore. What are we looking for, really? Maybe more drops is better. Gonna try pit 55, the T4 gate. Wow. We're gonna hide that for a few minutes. Now that I think of it, the more option might actually be the better one. I always took the one that influences the aspects, but getting more drops might just be better. Like I said, not only is the game easier right now than what we were doing a second ago, we're strong, so should be about 10 times better. So why am I not taking damage from damaging myself? Wait a minute, the fountain was healing me or keeping me from taking damage. I'm not a huge fan of that. The pain hurts too good. I don't want it to stop. That's the secret. All of the arcs are that one. Damn it. The spam is still on there. Oh well, it'll go away in a second. That's not as much fountain stuff as I was hoping for from 4-1, but whatever. I knew we were getting stronger, but 200 seconds in Torment 3 and Under Cities is kind of a good sign, I'd say. I don't think we're that close to being Torment 4 ready yet, but we're making progress. I think we really need that last legendary node and our last 2 glyphs as well before we start thinking about that. Probably also need to do an actual reasonable amount of masterworking, because I still have not really done much of that beyond Razorplate, and I think a little on Loyalty's Mantle. That's the last of the attunement we needed. Time to go.
I have devoured many.
So weird having the camera stop. Back when Vessel of Hatred came out, you could dash through the wall of statues. You couldn't hit her, so it didn't really matter, because she still had to break the wall of statues before the fight started, but it was funny that you could do it. So that was a nice pile of boss materials. Shitty helmet. Shitty gear. But boss materials are really what we were after. Holy Batman, I did it in 5 minutes. Into the final season journey chapter you go. Oh yeah. Congratulations. Maybe the bonus damage is worth the anxiety of being at 10% health. Wait a minute, we skipped the tower. Didn't even see that. Get all the other ones. Move and rattle. Swap the Torment 4 and see how your build goes. Using your anxiety-free perks. Convocation of Spirits and Accelerating Chaos. That's fair. You can't beat Peace of Mind after all, can you? No wait, it healed me again. My damage. It's gone. That is attunement 4. Get me out of here. We can't still dash through this game. Not really. Shard of Agony. Kind of weird that we only get one Malignant Heart, considering we still need 12 of them. I guess that's more than just that one. Three to go. Looking for jewelry because I still don't have a good amulet. Feeling optimistic, so I think when we do run out of tributes of Titans, we'll probably try and run Torment 3 Lair Bosses and see if we can actually burst them through their barriers. Might be a little ambitious for right now, but we'll see. There's really only one way to find out for sure. Three of those things. Shouldn't really need to do more than like one tower here again. Alright, time to go. I think we'll have enough time to reach the end without killing any more of the time monsters. Yo, it's finally not the snake. Nice. We didn't kill him before the phase. Well, I guess he didn't have to do the whole thing. Nice. I was gonna say, how do Lair Bosses not have phases anymore? But this guy does. Eagle innovation, we want gorilla innovation. Crit chance is useless for us. Yeah. Nothing ancestral that we care about, unfortunately. I think we got 2 more. Two more indeed. Still got room in my inventory. We don't got empty out yet. Hello. Love when the map just doesn't feel like showing up sometimes. Pretty sure we got all 3 of the towers. Either way, our attunement level seems plenty high enough for leaving floor 1. So I'm not too worried about getting blocked out of level 4 in the last floor. Yeah, we leveled up and it healed me. Gross. Either that or it was a tower again. I still see the buff there. Crazy how getting healed is actually a debuff. Good enough. One more. Turns out we don't have quite so many materials as I was hoping. Seems like they drop less than I remember, which is kind of alright. They were, Tributes of Titans were really strong before. So it's kind of understandable. I think before I'm done running in the Undercity, I'm probably going to use the Tribute of Ascendance. Like I said, I'm kind of tired of looking at it. We'll just get an air petition or something. Nice and casually. I think I'd be alright with that. Because if we can move Loyalty's Mantle to our gloves or something, frees up a pretty handy slot. Actually, what do I have on the gloves? Conceded? Yeah, Air of Perdition kind of beats out Conceded by like 300%. It's fine. Again, maps sometimes just don't want to show up at the start. Our attunement level's looking a little low, but we've kind of been overshooting attunement pretty heavily and basically doing nothing on the third floor in all these runs, so if we have to do a little bit on the last floor, I guess that's fine. We can handle it one time. Almost skipped the little beacon. That would have been wasteful. Oh, we still have a whole nother floor left. Oops. I thought we were on the bus. We're autopiloting a little too close to the sun right now. Yep, that'll do. Actually perfectly filled up my inventory. Nice. Well, we'll empty out and then we'll do the Ascendance one. Resource on kill, entirely useless. Great chance, entirely useless.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Alright, let's get ourselves... Yeah, well, whatever. Let's get ourselves an Air of Perdition, shall we? I'll also accept Tyrael's Might, or... I don't know if there's anything else that I'll accept. Air of Perdition first try. Oh yeah, what's the other one? Shroud of False Death? That'll work too. Time dudes are a little few and far between. I'm slightly concerned. Well, maybe because y'all time expiration is imminent because y'all put the time dudes at the very end. Yeah, I guess that's literally all of them. I think there was more down there, but we'd probably lose more time than I'd gain going after them. Either way, we got a good amount of attunement. We're still positive on time, so it's not the end of the world. We just don't have like 200 seconds like we did in previous runs. And the rewards are big on this one, so like we care a little more about getting through it, you know? Timer wasn't, it is, well, for a few seconds it was no longer orange. We were good. Starting to get a little more comfy though. A little more tune. Where is that? That'll do it. Yo, a goblin. That's actually like so fucking massive. It's unbelievable. Yo, the damage reduction mod on the goblin is kind of nice. I'm pretty sure the goblin means you get an extra chest of the zones rewards. Either that or it's just an extra generic chest. Either way, we take those. It's not what we were hoping for, but it is purple. One of the 37 mythic unique polearms. And it's Shattered Vow. I think all of the mythic unique polearms are kind of bad, right? I remember using this one having a great time at first, and then it just kind of fell off after a while. But hey, we take those. Worst case, I break it down later for parts. That's a spark right there. We got Ring of the Midnight Sun. We do want the blue ring. Not the orange or the yellow and blue ring. Not the green and blue ring, but the blue ring. We'll hold that one. First mythic of the season. Only took 3 days. What's the blue ring called? First Breath or something like that? Do I have a copy of it? Yeah, Band of First Breath. I'm interested in trying it. I'm not 100% convinced I want it. But 2 max resolve stacks. Damage. When you evade, you consume 1 stack of resolve to get 40% multiplicative damage for 5 seconds. It's not bad. The power up is strong. The rest of it is not so much. Like if we were able to take advantage of the resolve stacking stuff, like crit chance based on resolve, and then like actually crit properly, it would be probably like an instant socket. But I just kind of have to question if the 40% multiplicative damage on its own is enough to make it worth using over just like a regular legendary. So like right there, we're already getting 25% up to 30%, and we get Wumba cooldown, we get Bastion levels. Like, it's questionable. That was Chandra, that was a tribute of a sentence.
Make something new with these.
Let's go grab our level up reward.
Go again.
What's that? A glaive. Jaguar efficiency. What's another one of those with a bad roll on it? I have a much better one in my stash, so we're not going to keep that. What greater affixes? I don't have an ancestral one yet. The only one I think I would care about at all is maximum resolve stacks. Anyways, how many boss materials did we end up with? 1 Duriel, 1 Harbinger, 2 Andariels, 2 Urivars, 1 Zur, 1 Beast and Ice, 1 Varshan, off by 1 from a second one. 32 Living Steel, that's 2 Gregories. It's not quite as much as I was hoping, but maybe we run them anyways. At the very least, let's run our 2 Gregs. We'll see how that goes on Torment 3. It's kind of what I'm most curious about. Oh yeah. Good timing, we'll get a Whisper off this. I appreciate it, but I'm all good. I'm thinking I'm probably not going to end up using it. Like, after looking at it again, I'm less interested in it. Sword damage is nowhere near dumpstering. We're also not exactly close to dying. Well, closer than usual. Oh, wait. It's old green man. I don't remember his mechanics. I actually don't remember this at all. What, they removed the... Or they basically removed the invuln phases from the rest of the bosses, so they thought it would be funny to put one on Belial? Come on now. We can just face tank that, it turns out. Same boat with a 2 GA Midnight Sun. Don't know if you want to give up Moonrise or redirected Force or right. It's a little questionable, right? One more Gregory. Unfortunately, no Sepizontics. What was our next idea for something to do? I kind of want to try an Infernal Horde, but also I know if I do that, I'm going to start complaining about Soul Spires again. It's a foregone conclusion whenever I go in there. It's a lot of boots. Hey, yo, we got Guerrilla Innovation. Nice. That might be the one I was waiting for on my boots. Also, I can't say I'm terribly heartbroken we didn't get a Ancestral Sepizantec. Like, more damage is nice, but also our weapons base damage doesn't really matter. All we really care about is the you always use your third attack thing. And then the third cast of a basic skill strikes 3 times. Like, that's the part we really care about there. Gorilla Innovation. That is, in fact, the one we were waiting for. Armored Hide, Active Thorns bonus. Spiritborn's feeling squishy in T4, thinking of switching to a Poison Pulverized Druid. That does sound pretty sick. I believe in you. It's not a good roll by any means, but I also don't want to mess it up. Let's masterwork these boots for move speed. Nice. I don't think we even really needed that greater affix there, or the crit there. Our bonus from Ghostwalker is 26%, so we're actually officially move speed capped. Out of town, that is. In town, not quite. But we can get there. Is Armored Hide Active Thorns bonus better than the regular Flat Thorns Temper? I think it's more impactful, but it has less uptime. Most of previously, I always did the permanent or the base thorns because I like that it's permanent, but this time I'm just trying out the other one. And it feels alright, but I do feel like we have a bunch of buttons we have to push all the time to make sure I'm actually doing my full damage. So the ceiling may be a little higher if you use Armored Hide Thorns bonus, but the permanent Thorns bonus may just be a little more stable. Let's go back into the pit, shall we? Do we jump up to 30? We could. Let's see how 45 feels. I did not do a pit after after getting sapping for the extra 60% multiplicative damage. So we were doing it in about 3.5 minutes before. Let's see how we're doing now. That's already looking quite a bit better. Gotta delete one of your hardcore characters. Rip. Got all classes except Rogue to T4 in hardcore last season. Sheesh. Yeah, with the Chaos Rifts being as rippy as they are, I could see how Torment would be, or how hardcore would be a little dicey this season. Just go try and clear Goober Lilith with one of your hardcore characters. I'm sure she'll take care of it for you. less than 3 minutes now. Well, we failed too. After our last pit run where we succeeded on all 3, or on all 4 even. I suppose a bad one was in order. We're still so far away from that glyph socket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're actually going to go up this way and then over. That'll be 156 by the time we hit the glyph socket. Bummer. So I'll double check that is active. Yep. Real question is, why am I not taking damage? I don't want to be at full health. Oh, you know why? It's because we're not spending resolve or the resource, whatever. Therefore, we're not getting a health penalty from the chaos perk that we're using. It's actually kind of interesting. Basically, what that says is the channel shrine doesn't give you infinite resource. It makes your shit not cost a resource, which it may have said that, and I just didn't read it. But now I know, I guess. Failed. Failed. 3 times. Okay, dude. Okay. Blizzard doesn't want to see me win.
Hello.
They're trying to keep the Monke Business down, dude. Maybe we jump to tier 50. That'll make our chances a little better, I think. Balazan was the centipede, but I did not see the bird's name. I saw it on that tooltip there. On the load screen. Seems 50 is not that much worse. At least so far. Wait a minute. Invuln shrines are bad. I don't like those at all. We had 3.5 minutes to open the door. A whole extra minute over tier 45. Feels bad, man. Oh yeah. A chaotic helmet. Thank God. We got there. Well, let's actually start upgrading one of the runes we're wearing next. Or glyphs, whatever they're called. What's that? Flicker step on a helmet with greater affix lightning res. I think I'm okay. I think I'm alright on that. I'm gonna gamble on pants because I want to see if we can find Balazan's Maxolotl.
I had that in my bag.
Band of First Breath on pants. Interesting. That's the blue ring we were just talking about. Oh, hey, there it is. And we got the greater affix on Thorns. Almost a max roll on the power up, and +3 to Bastion. That's a pretty good pull, actually. The dude was not lying this time. Each attack damages close enemies for 145% of your thorns, and also 100% of this damage as poisoning. Kinda huge, kinda huge. We're gonna throw that on. It is bookmarked, so we cannot break it.
Use it well.
Gonna put that there. Unsocket these rather than break the old pants, because if I change my mind, I don't want to be without pants. That would just be awkward, wouldn't it? We missed the thorns. Just had your Infernal Horde spawn 4 Soul Spires and take all the spawn slots. Truly the worst possible outcome. But thankfully, if you do manage to get more events while all of the slots are clogged by Soul Spires, it should spawn the new one right next to the Soul Spire on one of the little spots. Also, we're 20 Obdicite away from being able to get our 8th level of Masterworking there.
Return soon.
Surely someone has, or surely there's a Masterworking cache in the shop, right? Right?
You fight well, Rahier. I fought even better with 2 arms.
What'd I tell you?
Sorry. I did not mean.
Thorns, please. Thank you. See, you just had to ask nicely. I did just get the pants, yes. Ancestral, no less. Now, we're going to do another tier 50 and see how those pants affect our performance. We were taking, it was 3.5 minutes because it was like 11.5 minutes remaining when we got to the boss. Theoretically, this should increase our clear speed quite a lot. Yeah, it's an upgrade. We're actually dealing noticeable amounts of poison damage, and this is an upgrade in multiple ways. Not only do we get more thorns from the pants, we get more bastion levels, which is more thorns. We get the extra proc of our thorns damage every time we hit. We also get the same amount of damage as poison damage on whatever we hit. And then that poison damage makes it easier to benefit from the extra 100% thorns damage against poison enemies from Toxic Skin, which we were getting anyways when enemies hit us and when I bothered to activate Toxic Skin. But applying poison on hit makes that have... It makes it go from questionable uptime to 100% uptime. Like, that's the other way that that's a massive damage bonus. So it's worth giving up whatever dodge chance we lost and whatever aspect we lost. And it's actually kind of a good thing we took off the aspect we had on those pants, because those pants, we had assimilation, which is 8% increased dodge chance, not +8, but 8% increased. So we're getting far less than an 8% boost. But when we dodged stuff, it was healing us. So it was actually making it harder to keep my health down at 10%, where we want it to be. All in all, a huge piece of gear for us. That 100 million overpower damage, that was from the shrine. I almost got excited, but I remembered we had that on. Looks like it'll still be about 11.5 minutes before we get into the boss room. That feels more like we're having a hard time finding elites rather than having a hard time killing stuff fast. El Boss Man.
Use it well.
Alright, we're gonna do an Infernal Horde on Torment 3. We're like having a very, very easy time on tier 50 in the pit, which is 5 tiers below Torment 4. So like, I don't think even a beefy encounter like Infernal Hordes on Torment 3 will be that big of a problem for us. Especially now that we have the pants. Yep, that's a good start. Either end spawn faster. We'll take that because it's just good. I wanted bursting masses, but we'll get it later. That shit pops up all the time. Oh wow, it's a Soul Spire. What a shock. That's another Soul Spire. It's a third Soul Spire. They're annoying when they work. And these ones really do not look like they're working properly. Finally, something that's not a Soul Spire. Wow, nothing's spawning on. Imagine my surprise. We want the reform on death. It's really funny when those pop like 4 times back to back. Not even gonna look at that one over there. I don't want to see it. It's just gonna annoy me. As much as I want more mass stuff, we're taking Hellborn to buy us away from Soulspires. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, it's still a Soul Spire. Another one. It literally ran outside of the Soul Spire. I can't, even if I want to, I can't get rid of it. Oh, I fucking hate those things. We already have Ether Fiends spawning from them. I think taking guaranteed Ether Masses is maybe the better option. The sooner we get that, the better. The more we'll benefit out of it. Chaos Waves are too good to pass up, and either way we need Chaos Waves for our season journey. Ether Lords. Don't mind if I do. Send more. 12 at a time, please. It's more like it. Ether Fiends grant +2 Ether. Or more Ether Fiends. We already have Ether Fiends spawning in extra places with the masses. So we'll take that. They made the little animation like it was spawning stuff and then didn't spawn stuff. We want more stuff spawning out of our messes. Also, I'm not going to be able to fight Bartok. We're not anywhere close. I blame the existence of Soul Spires personally. We are playing more D4. We're going to play it all of this week. And, well, we're using D4 beyond this week as a waiting room for PoE 2 patch 0.3.1 because they just made a huge announcement for PoE 2 as far as endgame is concerned. Basically, towers are dead, or they're going to be in 0.3.1. You saw the video? Yeah, huge, right? Bro, all of them are Soul Spires. So D4 this week, and if 0.3.1 doesn't come out by the time I stream next week, then we'll just play D4 until it does come out, and then we'll be all over PoE 2 until PoE 1's next league, which is October sometime. So we're getting kind of close. Well, I guess I didn't take the Ether Masses spawn Ether Fiends. Yeah, we'll just take that. What are your thoughts on the changes, Professor? What are you thinking? How you feeling? Also, yes, Arnie, it is always Soul Spire's fault. $411. We were barely able to afford the gear chest, but at least we got there. Like that, dude. He teleported away. Coward. Whoa. Could have sworn I already had Elemental Surge Day. That was like 10 million gold right there. 2 Scrolls of Restoration, but unfortunately no Chaos Business. Actually, I don't know why I'm even looking for Chaos Business. I suppose we could hope for Loyalty's Mantle on gloves, but that's about it. Okay, Sepizantic. Nice. It's a worse roll though, so I don't care about it. Unfortunately, that was my only Infernal Horde compass. I don't really remember where we get them. Probably Helltide chests. Or Chaos Roots. Oops. It's not the right place.
What's still got some good in it?
Let's go mess around in the Helltide, shall we? Actually, are there any season journey Helltide objectives we can do here? Blood Maidens, Chaos Rifts. Legion event and World Boss, I should look out for those. So what's that? Crit chance, gross. I have 30 hearts, so we may as well click on this. Someone actually put one in already. If we activate it, they'll show up. Yep, there's somebody. Either that or that's my dogs. Oh, there's a player. Lightning Mage, can't wait to start lagging my ass off. I don't know who carried there, but she died quick as fuck. I'll take credit for it. You know what? It's fine. That was on me. We're kind of looking for Chaos Rifts. Also, the mystery box is right there. This is actually one of the events where the Helltide Commanders spawn. Too bad I don't think we have an objective for that this season. Guess I missed half the stuff. Where's the rifts? I think there were some down here last time. Oh well. This is stuff for an event, but the event is not present. Weird. Are there just no rifts in this entire zone? Eh, it's more. Also, I gotta double check. Are we max move speed or are we not? We are in fact 200%. Nice. That means running around myself is actually faster than running on my horse without galloping. Galloping's still way faster, but when that runs out, it would be better to just walk. But I guess we're making our way back to the damn mystery box, because there ain't no chaos rifts to do anywhere around. Hellborn's almost here. I think we got him. Also, I need to turn in my whispers. Actually, a rift just showed up. And if we clear the rift before we turn in our whispers, we won't get progress on the objective for it. So, we'll do that real quick.
It is done.
Dungeon keys or chaos. Take dungeon keys because I need horde stuff. Tributes to Titans works too. There's 3 of them. Centipede Innovation, Gorilla Finesse, kind of huge. That's the Bastion one. None of that we care about. And back we go. The rift is gone. Someone probably opened it. Maybe that's why there's no rifts. There's just people running them. Turns out this was the area all along. No more on the map. Let's grab that one out. Just got a G8 Balazans. I appreciate it, but I already got one. Mine's greater affixed on the Thorns, which I think is probably the better of the two between Thorns and Bastion. Like, we'd want both, but if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick the Thorns. Thank you, though. Keep leaving before the box is open. That is all of the whispers there. So we're free to go up here and look for the mystery box and more chaos rifts, I think. Yo, hello. Our second Hellborn in like 10 minutes. It's actually a bunch of shit. Nice. That reminds me, we still need to level this up. And we're 33 away from the last level. Unfortunate. There's another Chaos Rift up there. Ooh. Ooh, Greater Ethics Ring. Surely it's life and dexterity, right? They wouldn't give me something shit, would they? Lucky chance and crit damage. What's wrong? They would give me some bullshit, wouldn't they? Maybe this time. We're actually totally full. There's 2 rifts here. That's a lot of shit, eh? I'd like to keep opening those rifts, but I really need to empty out before we do too much more. Also, there's a world boss spawning soon. I think we had an objective to do a world boss in Torment 3, so we're gonna try and get that and hope, beyond hope, that it's not fucking Avarice again. All chest pieces plus the shitty ring. Get him out of here. All the rifts disappeared. There was like 3 of them. Oh no. Exploded into cinders. Oh, hey. Third Hellborn. Wonder how many we can get if we in a single health tide if we're fighting from the very beginning. Wumba, you hold down the fort. Mard Guard is the last power up we needed to hit max level, at least from the ones we're using. Not sure why I activated this. Oh, you did it. More compasses. I kind of want to know if opening a cheap box is the same amount of XP as an expensive box. It was 224,000. We got a weapon box right here that'll be twice the cost. It's tier 21, 3 to go. 448,000. Okay, so it is the amount of XP you get is proportional to the amount of cinders you spend, it looks like. Good to know. Forces of evil. Bro did his best. We'll give him that. Actually, when is the world boss? When and where would be the question. There's a Legion event going on right now. Shall not. Aha. 10 minutes. We'll just go over there right now. Then I'm probably gonna go grab a snack real quick. Then we'll do the boss. Alright, who is it? Why? It's always avarice, dude. Alright, friends. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Grab a few bites of a snack, and when we return, we're gonna deal with this avarice. So I appreciate y'all watching. I hope you're enjoying. If you are not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch, and we'll be back in less than 7.5 minutes to deal with this boss. Yeah.
Hello.
Plenty of time, plenty of time. 30 whole seconds left. Nice. Almost ready. Alright. Let's continue, shall we? 5 seconds to spare. For our 3rd consecutive avarice. Feels bad, man. Why am I healing? There's no healing in baseball. Well, I'm standing in the shit and my barrier is like not really moving. So we don't have to worry about it too much. Oh yeah, I forgot to look for the goblins. Seems other people got it though. That's stop healing me. Yo, 2 deaders, 3 deaders. Nice. Yo, Loyalty's Mantle and Sepizantic. That was like the Gorilla Thorns Spiritborn starter kit right there. Too bad I already had it. Lightning res. Think I'm good.
It is done.
We're gonna take Chaos because pretty sure there's a chance of getting Chaos gear. At least last time I opened a Chaos chest, it gave me a piece of Chaotic armor. 6 more levels till we get the glyph equipped. Huge. Actually, this may not be a great spot for that one. There's a shitload of dexterity here. Do any of them activate off of that? That's strength, intelligence. There's 5, 10. Yeah, this might be a better spot for Revenge than Colossal. Colossal wants Strength. One, two. Yeah, we can actually get most of that right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is missing a radius upgrade, so we'll actually have it, yeah. I don't want to put that on yet. Rather, I don't want to take this off yet. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we took the right way there. Actually, I guess this whole business here is the same. We spent 2 points to get to this area. We spent 2 points to get to this area. Then again, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That looks slightly better. And either I forgot one somewhere or we saved 2 points. Which I think we are just going to put over here. We could put them into like the strength points, but I think that would be kind of silly to do right now. So it's 4 levels until the glyph socket. Then we'll need a couple more to actually activate or get enough intelligence to activate the glyph, so we can make the swap. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So the question is, what next? We got 3 more Titan tributes, 2 more compasses, 6 more orange ones. Turns out there's 4 kinds of compass now. I think it's probably more pits for us. That's probably the best option. We need to level up our glyphs some more. Tempted to try 55. Maybe we do. Well, let's just see what happens. Go crazy with it a little bit. Be brave. My armor is still 3,000, imagine that. Rares are dying. It's usually a good sign. My res is in the dumpster, but you know what? I'm kind of thinking it doesn't matter, because my res was in the dumpster beforehand in Torment 3. And I have not died a single time since swapping to low life. I think the real question will be how the boss how the boss goes. It's fine, I didn't want to kill all that stuff anyways. Boss open in less than 3.5 minutes. It's faster than we were doing 50s earlier when we first jumped up to them. Not a problem at all. Well, that's Torment 4, I guess. "13 more levels until we get 46 on Revenge. 3 more levels till we get the Glyph Socket. We'll have 5 intelligence, 10 intelligence. We're planning on going up for concentrated. That's 15, 20, 25. So we'll really only have to spend like 1 extra point beyond the blue stuff. It is a little bit of a bummer to lose half of the rare nodes that we're covering here. Actually, yeah, losing a big chunk of thorns like that is kind of a problem. Maybe we scrap the idea. Wait a minute. That was, we were missing a point of something. Let's put it right there. So we did that Torment 4 without the damage bonus from Revenge, and it was still reasonably fast. I'm probably gonna leave this here, now that I'm looking at it again. Also just realized we can take that point out. Kind of unnecessary. Yeah, I don't want to lose the 84% of that 110 thorns. So yeah, we'll just find strength here, I guess. Unless, what's the other one we want? That is also strength. We're just not allowed to have glyphs that scale off of or that activate off of dexterity. It'd be too easy. Honestly, it's looking a little grim though. 1 strength, 2 strength, 3 strength. That makes 4. I gotta leave to pick up dinner tonight. Gotta use some soy garlic boneless wings from the Korean barbecue spot near you. Hell yeah. That sounds good as fuck. Yeah, unfortunately that intelligence one is the only option we have. We don't really care at all about the additive damage bonus on Colossal, so we really just want the 5 or the 25 strength minimum for the power up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfortunately, that has dexterity. That has dexterity. The blue nodes are strength. Wow. It's gonna take a billion levels to actually activate that, but there's nothing for it seems. We go again! Let's see how Torment 4 goes now that we actually have Revenge active. Yeah, so while you were gone, we just got Torment 4 done. Well, opened. Felt pretty cozy. Like, definitely runnable, but we'd probably have a hard time on bosses or anything like that. I wouldn't say we'd have a good time on a Torment 4 or Infernal Horde or anything like that. But we are able to clear the bit at that level. Bosses are the real benchmark, right? Even Torment 3, we were only like... Oh, we couldn't punch through the barrier immediately, and that's where we really want to be if we're doing bosses on that difficulty. One thing I forgot to check on the glyphs is if either of the, or any of the glyphs we have yet to equip actually have the bonus to rare nodes on them as well. Because if that's the case, then we could move Revenge without any problems. We'll just put the other rare bonus glyph on in its place. But I gotta look. We'll do that after this bit. Ah, fuck. Channeling Shrine was a bad idea. Now I can't damage myself. So our damage is going down. I don't even know how I'm healing, honestly. Actually, I just realized, what if we try the Chaos Power that puts a 15-second cooldown on your health potion? Like, if I need to drink my health potion for healing purposes, we're already having problems. And I remember that being a pretty significant buff from your healing potion. Maybe it would be worth. Looks like we're doing this one a bit slower than the last one. I blame the Channeling Shrine. Or just layout problems. Or maybe we just had a really good layout last time. That works. $75.3 million. Two more points. Hubris is bonus to all magic nodes. We've got 45 thorns in magic nodes there. Versus 60 here. Seems that's the only other option. And the bonus from Hubris to magic nodes would have to be at least 30% larger than the bonus to rare nodes for Revenge in order to make that worth swapping. Which I'm not exactly optimistic. Granted, Revenge is 84% at level 33, and Hubris is 72% at 15. This gets 4 per level. I guess 9 per level. So level 35, this is 88%. In 20 more levels, this will be... Well... If it's 9% per level, it'll be like 250%. Maybe that is worth. Also, that activates off of strength. Sure does. Are there strength small nodes there? There are. So we could actually pretty much just activate it off those two, right? Or like those two plus one more. Maybe I should be leveling that up. We're doing the old level up something that you aren't using again, but like, think it'll be worth. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, no, wait. It wasn't 9% per level. It's like 4.5% per level. Because we leveled it up 2 times. Or it's 3%. Because it may have leveled up 3 times. It was just counting the whole thing. We'll do it again. They're all gonna get leveled up eventually, so I guess it's not the end of the world. But so long as we can get somewhere close to 30% on Thorns, I may put Hubris on that glyph spot anyways, just because it'll save us so much. There's so many points on the board. We'll get less Thorns out of that that cluster of rare and magic nodes, but the amount of Paragon points we save may be worthwhile. Both from getting strength off the blue nodes that are getting upgraded by the glyph, and by making it easier to activate the glyph on our sapping board. forgot to look at the health potion upgrade. I was too busy thinking about the glyph board again, or the Paragon board again. Nice. 3.5 minutes almost on the nose. Yeah, so each individual level of hubris is 3%. Each individual level of revenge is 2%. Which does come out, like, if that holds all the way up, then that should mean hubris is 50% larger. Which crosses over that 33% threshold that we needed to come out even on Thorns. Which means it's actually better to put hubris in the slot where revenge currently is. So yeah, we don't have to feel bad about that at all. Which means I kind of want to prioritize hubris so we can put that in sooner. It just means Colossal will be sitting on the sidelines for even longer, even though that was the first one we leveled up to Legendary after Outmatch. Yeah, no. We're gonna focus on revenge first. We'll get the radius upgrade, and while we're doing that, we'll get Paragon points for unlocking the power up in the new board. So 2 more runs, and that'll be legendary. And when we put revenge in here, or whatever, this one. 1 intelligence, 2 intelligence. We were planning on going up for concentrated anyways, so that's 3 intelligence, 4 or 5. With only 1 extra point of pathing. So it's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more points before the board is fully active for revenge. I think that's fine. And if anything, we can just take out these nodes. Oh, well, it looks like we'll probably have to put this point back on willpower at some point, but not right now. It'll work out. It'll work out.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Again. Question is, will we have 100% success rate all the way up to 46? Certainly hope so. Even at like 80% success rate, we were failing a tremendous amount of attempts. It's pretty damn frustrating. We comfortably cleared tier 2 bosses right now. It's not comfy enough to where you think you could do Torment 2, Torment 3. Yeah. That's not a bad spot. I kind of enjoy that spot on any difficulty where you are feeling comfortable finally, but not really that comfortable on the next difficulty, because then you don't have to feel bad for sticking on the lower difficulty, you know? Like, even right now, if I were to go do Torment 3 stuff, I would feel kind of bad knowing that I could be doing Torment 4, even if it's not that. Like, it's even if it's not as, like, fast, smooth, and easy as Torment 3 is right now. But, like, I finally feel powerful on Torment 3, so I want to enjoy it for a while. No, Torment 4 calls. It's okay. When you get it on a 4, it all stops, right? What stat should I be looking for on rings, by the way? Just Dex and HP? Yeah, pretty much. What do I have on mine? I have damage on mine, like percent increased damage. It's probably not the best ever, but if you're looking for a damage modifier, percent increased damage does work with Thorns. But honestly, resistances are probably better because, as you can see, if we consult the character sheet, my res needs some work. Got a GA Vuln on one? I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Because close, I read the close damage works. Physical damage works. Percent damage works. Vuln damage probably works. Crit damage would not. Overpower would not. I'm trying to think of other ones. Gorilla damage or anything like that. Anything any more specific than like just general damage will not work on Hordes. Damn you, Cheetos. Another good option if you want a damage stat instead of resistances is attack speed. Pretty sure you can get that on rings. If we just hold the attack button long enough, he will die eventually. The nice thing is we don't have to move for just about anything at all. Alright, 2 more levels and then we're guaranteed our 46. Nice. Glyph socket available. So after the next run we should be able to at least move Revenge. Have some incense buddies. Think we have room for one more run before emptying out. You know what I forgot once again? I forgot the damn potion power up. Do I keep my shrine buff? I do. Longest dead end of all time once again. Oh, this is one of the ones that just doesn't have an exit. If this doesn't finish the bar, we're kind of pushed. I have to go clear the little ones. Thankfully it worked out. Why dodge stuff when I can stand still? Goober Lilith? Never met her. Easy, dude. So that puts us there. We're gonna remove those points. Remove that. Place Hubris. This went up to 110, so that gave us another 50 thorns. These went from 15 to 31. This is giving us 46 right now. No. 48. Why can I just stand still? Because I'm thick. Are you? Well, we're running bruisers, so our armor is well over cap at all times. We have damage reduction on Loyalty's Mantle. Does this give damage reduction? We generate billions of barrier. How does resolve work? That just, it doesn't get better the more you have. So we got damage reduction from resolve, we got damage reduction from loyalties mantle, we got damage reduction from does Wumba give us more? All enemies within its area deal 30% reduced damage, and it's pretty much always up. He gives us barrier. We're constantly getting barrier every 5 seconds from the wolves. And Earth and Bulwark. Let's see what else. I think the Chaos perk gives... For every 10% life you're missing, you gain 20% increased damage and 5% damage reduction. So by running around on 10% life, we're getting 45% damage reduction. We're getting 100% barrier and fortified generation. Oh yeah, I am fortified too. Oh no. I'm no longer getting fortified, right? I think I had fortify on my pants and now I don't. So fortify is not part of it anymore. We have... How much is my block chance? We're using a quarterstaff, so I have at least 40% block chance. 66 at all times, and then with armored hide that goes up to 100%. You had overabundance in armor and res with those same perks and you were getting killed. Yeah, I'm actually not capped at all on res. Trying to think of what else is keeping me alive. I do also have 6,400 max health, and I think a large part of that is coming from Resilient and having 4 gorilla skills on our bar. That's another 18% life, just right there. Same with barrier generation. Oh yeah, Perseverance is more damage reduction per stack resolve. That's where I was getting that from. So that's another math and shit, 18%. I'm sure there's a cap on how much damage reduction you actually get from damage reduction stats, but I suspect we're approaching it. Oh yeah, I do also have... What is my dodge chance? It's less than it was, but we still have a good bit. We have 20% dodge chance on top of all that. And we're gonna get more actually, because I do have some blue points over here. There's at least one there. Protector is the only difference you can see with your build. I don't think it's just him. And Wumba's good, but I don't know if that would make that much difference. You also notice that in T4 your barrier no longer hit 100% even though you had the perk on. Weird. I mean, Loyalty's Mantle is also saying, like, since we're running Gorilla, and we have all that increased Spirit Hall effect, I don't remember if you were running Loyalty's Mantle or not. But every single time I hit something, that's 10% barrier. I'm sorry, every time we use the Gorilla skill. And since attack speed is one of the better ways for us to scale ourselves, that turns into a lot of barrier. You're running gorilla. Gotcha. So that's not that. We are also running turf, which is 10% more damage reduction. Oops. What else could it be? More damage. Well, a steeper damage penalty for vulnerable enemies. As far as screen clear, well, as far as like zone clearing goes, another reason we're taking less damage would be the wolves, because they're freezing the shit out of everything at all times. Quarterstaff is giving us another 9% block damage reduction. So when we do block, it cuts out more damage. The last thing I can think of is, since we're only using, well, yeah, pretty much only using gorilla skills, we have that 30% damage reduction from adaptive stances at pretty much all times too. We flip on to the other ones for the stances. But we always flip right back to gorilla. Using meteors might swap the wolves. Dude, they're so good. So hubris is right there. Not active yet. Revenge goes right here. We need one more point to activate it.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Well, we're not capped on fire res anyways, so like, I guess we don't need that point in max fire res yet. Not using turf or adaptive stances? Yeah, that could be. It's a pretty significant change. We're using Prodigy's Tempo. Okay, so the other thing we've been meaning to do is this one, Crazy Brew. Healing potions infused with the power of chaos, granting you 100% resource cost reduction. That's actually a bad thing for us. 40% increased attack speed, 40% move speed for 5 seconds. Healing potion has a 15-second cooldown. You were using Prodigy's Tempo? Gotcha. The problem with Crazy Brew and the resource cost reduction is I can't damage myself by spending my resource anymore. So we'd be getting 40% attack speed, but then we'd be hamstringing our damage by healing myself to 50% and not actually being able to bring it back down. Honestly, we can give it a shot. Chaotic bursts at hidden enemy have reduce a random active cooldown by 0.5 seconds. That might not be that bad. Like, at least we get something out of that. I think Crazy Brew is probably too much of a downside, but 40% attack speed. Problem is we'd be gaining 40% life, which means we'd be losing like 1,600 thorns. Actually, 1,760 thorns. Which, being a thorns build, that would be pretty saddening. Then again, it's also not like, well, it's not 40% of our thorns, but also we wouldn't be gaining 40% DPS with 40% increased attack speed, I don't think. Maybe we just try it out and see what happens. Look it, why not? It also does go up quite a bit. Spent those. That's the problem. The attack speed seems nice though. Well, let's see what happens. The real test will be trying it on a boss. I mean, we do still kill stuff, kind of. I guess it's alright. You're using Soar and Subo to cause Vol and had diminishment maxed. Block is also 90. Damn. So your block's better than mine. Out of curiosity, what's your max health at? Ah, yeah, that would be another way we differ. 6,424. Not only does that mean our barrier cap is higher, it just means any source that gives us barrier is giving me a significantly higher amount. life nodes are going to be your next focus. Yeah, that'll probably help quite a bit. Let's go. That's what its health bar looks like at 10% minimal attack speed. That's what its health bar looks like while we're at 50% with the high attack speed. I don't know, kind of seems about even, right? Maybe a little faster with the potion buff. Either way, that's not really representative of our real damage there, is it? I hate when we're stuck on something, but not like actually stuck on it. So that's active now. We can actually focus on getting this active, which is... it turns out the strength node actually cannot. Oh no, it will be. Okay. That made me nervous for a second. For a moment, I thought we wouldn't be able to reach the strength node, but when we get 46, we will. What's my barrier damage reduction? I'm not sure I have any of that. Block reduction is 27. Damage reduction from vulnerable is 15. From close is 10. I see no damage reduction to barriers. I think the potion buff is probably a little too questionable. I'm just gonna stick with the cooldown reduction from the one we had on before. I don't want to think about it anymore. You see no all damage reduction on yours? Wait, what? We're having separate issues here, aren't we? I suppose one thing that would help our resistance problem would be actually wearing a legendary and an ancestral amulet. That would be a nice upgrade, wouldn't it? Dexterity, max life, attack speed. I'm slightly interested. I think we probably could put that one right there, but I'd feel hypocritical dropping life after saying you should get life. Granted, we'll still have like 6k. Or, well, no, we don't want fire res. We get a bunch of fire res from our Paragon board. I think I will wear that one. Don't really care about that aspect, so we don't mind losing the roll. Whoops. It's actually a much better roll than we had before. It turns out I upgraded that and did not realize it. Nice. Making me paranoid about all the rest of them. 25, 25. Ghostwalker. 26, 26. Brawlers. 24, 24, and Bruisers we just upgraded a while ago. Got Hubris, Outmatch, and Revenge slotted in glyph slots. You know Turf is good as well, but what should be your 5th one? Let me look. I was planning on using Turf, Hubris, Revenge, Outmatch, and Colossal. We always have max resolve anyways. Alright, now let's do the tempering and just hope that it works. We're looking for... I never did the other temper on this one. Probably because I was waiting for a recipe. All of these are legendary, so whatever I was waiting for, we got it. It was probably Bastion. And we hit level 1. Some bitch. .7 seconds. If I take that off, it does have an effect, so it is worth. We hit the protector cooldown reduction. I always feel like it's a terrible idea to do this, but I really want +2 on that. Please. Thank God. If I had to use the Scroll of Restoration, I was not going to give up another Bastion roll. Just discovered that PS5 does not display the all damage reduction stat. Wild. We love UIs, and when they make sense, even more. My condolences. I think we can probably just break this ring. I'm pretty certain that ours is better. That is right? This is the one we just got +2 to Bastion. Yep. I got confused because it was showing me this on the comparison. Can I afford a better diamond? No. The season you learn unyielding hits doesn't matter for this build. You pull yet another max roll of it. I mean, haven't you just gotten an unyielding hits max roll every season that you've played? Since its inception?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Let's do a bit of that stuff. Sure, you don't remember if you did in that season where you were playing the Eagle Spiritborn build. Gotcha. That build was fun. I just have too many bad memories of the pit. Hey yo, double bastion upgrades though is kind of sick. Here's level 5 on it. Kind of insane actually.
Use it well.
While you have a barrier, your thorns are increased by 20% multiplicatively. I'm gonna pull amulets because my amulet's still shit. We got one ancestor. What the hell is this? Picking up a storm feather forms a firestorm around you for 8 seconds, dealing damage every half second. Every 5 additional storm feathers you pick up intensifies the firestorm, increasing its damage by 100% but not refreshing its duration. Storm feathers are now jaguar skills, and the firestorm is an eagle, jaguar, and storm feather skill. Wow. +2 to everything, and some move speed, because why not? Lucky hit chance. Why do you hate me, video game?
See some steel you need?
Tried to put this in my stash and it equipped it. Oh yeah, it's an almost max roll rapid, so we get an even larger rapid increase. We were at like 14% or something before. Now at 34 over the 29 we were just about to try. Let's go again. What do we get? Stats, max life, all res. That's fine. We'll just drink the potion. So we got hella attack speed. We got hella thorns because of those bastion levels. Still not killing things very quickly without Wumba or like our cooldowns. We're getting there. It's a noticeable improvement, I'd say. Crazy, or is Wumba invisible? He actually works remotely 40% of the time, so he just doesn't show up. But he's working. He submits his TPS reports and he hits all his metrics. He's good. Gets good marks on his performance reviews. Turns out, Our life is actually 7,500 in combat right now. Where am I getting so much damn life? In town, that was like 5k. Yes, naturally we found the dead end first. As always. We love a time killer. Gives me flashbacks to the old Path of Exile. Okay, so this took longer than 3.5 minutes to open the boss door, but we also got stuck on that dead end. Should be no more than 2 runs before that's done. These are giving me 37 each now, which is a total of 111, which is actually one more point of thorns than we were getting from the other glyph in that slot. We'll put that there. And then when we finish putting this up to legendary, then it'll activate. And we'll get another nice boost of thorns, which you gain up to 3,000 thorns based on your dodge bonus. My dodge bonus is 20%, so I would expect we gain 300 thorns out of that. It's not like the hugest amount, but it's not nothing. It is like half of what we get off of our Greater Affix Spalazan. Or like 60% of what we get off of one of our Razorplate things at 12 Masterworks. It's something. Again. Surely there's an exit somewhere, right? Alright. Maybe. Still hope. No, we missed one path. We did not miss one path. There's no exit. We gotta go back. I did not kill enough stuff in the first zone, and they didn't feel like giving me a third one. I was a little worried when we zipped through the first one so quick, but I was really hoping it just wouldn't matter. It's twice we've been fucked over by the layout since these upgrades. And so our time is still scuffed. One more run and we'll have that at legendary. Then we can level up turf, which turf, I don't know how badly we need to level that up, but we'll do it anyways. Maybe not all right at once, but we will want that increased damage to close enemies. 6% is, you know, still 6%. Let's see if we get to backtrack this time too. It's the same layout. If it's not the same, it's pretty similar. Saw my barrier get low and it scared me. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah, it looks like it'll still be about 3.5 minutes to get to the boss. So those upgrades didn't change our results in the pit too much, but I think they're still noticeably better than they were before. Something about our damage just feels better. Alright. This is Hubris to Legendary. Now we just have one left. Additive damage to close targets. Wah. Suppose it's not nothing. So that's activated. That's activated. I guess we can just kind of move on, right? I feel like I need to grab more. Like we would benefit from grabbing the blue nodes here. Just because they'd be getting buffed to hell by Hubris. But I think we'll probably benefit a bit more by rushing for our next Paragon board and the glyph and the legendary node. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One way gives us willpower, the other one does not. So we'll take the one that lets us skip the useless shit. That's way more than 5 points. That's way more than 5 points. Yeah, we would benefit from those, but oh well. We'll get back to that later. So our thorns, let's take that out real quick. Our thorns right now is 11,739. Up to 12,602. So we end up with almost 1,000 extra between our multipliers and bonuses and whatnot. So can't be too upset about that. %9 dodge chance. As much as I like our move speed, that's kind of tempting. We'd be giving up life. I'd rather give up dexterity for that. Even still, losing 200 dexterity is a little dicey. But we'd get a bunch of thorns for a 9% dodge chance. We'll hold off. Sky power and reactive armor max roll. Temerity and soul brand. Yeah, we don't care about that.
What's left, you ask?
Well, I'd say we're probably comfy cozy enough to go chill on Torment 4 now, I guess. Maybe we just run around in Helltide. Kind of tired of doing pits for today. We've gotten our 4 like really important glyphs up to the level we need, and even though we're definitely going to get XP slower from Helltides than we will if we keep doing pits, it doesn't hurt to spice things up next month. You this thing. Did not get it. That commander is not exactly dying instantly, but he's not exactly giving us trouble either. Bro disappeared, I thought he died. Pretty sure we did that in time, right? Either way, we have a Jason Hellborn spawning. That'll be another good indicator of how ready we are for Torment 4. So we can kill him in less than like 4 minutes of just damaging him. I'll probably feel a little better about our making the jump right now. He's dying at an all right. Not fast by any means. It's taking a while, dude. All that for 8 cinders. What about Chaos Rifts? Another nice thing is, since we are waiting for another Paragon board, the legendary in that Paragon board is going to give us 60% more damage. Because we're waiting for Viscous Shield, I think, which is like 2% damage, 2% multiplicative damage per 3% of your life that you have covered in barrier or something like that. Either way, it ends up being 66% while you're at full barrier, and we're at full barrier a good portion of the time. A good enough portion of the time. It'll be significant. I'm helping. Don't mind me, I'm helping. Also, yeah, we'll get another 24% multiplicative damage. So that's 84% we're missing. So as slow as we're going right now, when we get everything settled, we'll be in there for sure. We'll just take another like 30 Paragon levels or something ridiculous. I was never a big fan of standing around on the Blood Maiden forever. We're just gonna go run around. Maybe while they're doing that, I can find rifts. Which I think there was some in the south last time I was here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Oh, just kidding. I knew it all along. Damn, they're everywhere. Let's go. Infuriating. Guess we didn't clear it in time. Those Infernal Hounds are tanky as shit, dude. For like no reason. How about this one? Another Soul Spire. Can we just get the portal? Once again, failed to clear it in time. Maybe third time's the charm, right? Oh, we're getting there. Okay, we emptied it out, but then it just disappeared again. I got nothing. We'll just take out the Hellborn and kill the other Hellborn that's about to spawn. Maybe we should go back into the pit until I get that last board sorted out. Dude spawned in and got kicked over. He's getting bullied. Surely this one will just open a portal and not a soul spire, right? what we got there. Nice. You first. I got someone came and finish him off for me. We were going to be there for another 20 minutes. Off to the mystery box. A blue rift. I was actually kind of looking for hello, no barrier. That's why getting on the horse is dangerous. I actually almost died. Let's just see if we can clear this one. Yeah, let's just face tank the shadow orbs. Oh, my damn, that hurt. Shadow orbs hurt when you have like 20% shadow res. Glad we could confirm that. There's our first death in like 2 days. We should really do something about the resistance problem. It's true what they say. Was my shadow res 28%? Maybe we just target that specific thing and put shadow resistance gems in my jewelry. It's the one thing that's killed me, right? So it's the one thing that's dangerous. Amulet. Mr. Gamba Man.
Give it a go. Hello?
Oh, he did have one with move speed. Unfortunately, that's not exactly what we're looking for. Pretty sure I have a level or two here. I think I probably am gonna end the stream here though. I'm hungry. I need some food. And we've made some pretty good progress today. What's this? Greater layer cache. Crown of Lucian and Flicker Step. As well as some boss stuff. We're up to 4 more Gregs. Almost 4 Varshans. 1 Beast of Nice. 4 Zers. Almost 4 Eurovars. 3 Andariels. 2 Harbingers. Almost 3 Duriels. And 2 Belials. We're starting to get an actual respectable pile of boss materials. We're also back up to 5 Tributes of Titans, courtesy of the Pit and Infernal Hordes. Not Infernal Hordes, Hell Tides. Yeah, Shanra, thanks for hanging out. And thanks all y'all for hanging out. But I fucked it up. Thanks all of y'all. Dude, I had something lined up. I fucking forgot the line. Oh, whatever. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you didn't even know already, make sure you smack the follow button. If you're watching on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And come see me again tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or Eastern US Time, whatever you want to call it. For more. We're going to keep going. Probably push more through the pit just to get the levels for our final board. That's going to be the real, last step to getting us comfortable in Torment 4, I think. So, since Pit of the Artificers is the fastest source of XP in the game, that's just what we're gonna do. We're gonna blast it for like 20 levels, which is probably only like 20 or 30 runs. So maybe like 2 hours or so. It'll be good. But yeah, you have yourselves a good night, and I will see you then.